Hello, hail, and welcome. It is time to once again free the Coronis expanse from wickedness, heresy, and chaos. How are we all doing today? I don't know how long this stream is gonna go. I had 3 hours of sleep last night. And rather than take a nap this afternoon, I got caught up playing video games with some very good friends. But we'll see how long I can go. I had a lot of fun, so it was definitely worth it. Alright, so last time we went to prison. We didn't get incarcerated, we just checked out a prison uprising, a riot that we intervened with and put down. And I don't really have any agenda to speak to any characters. So I think we're just gonna jump straight into it. Because there is one more thing in the ship, or in the system, that I want to check out, and that is this. Wait. Point of interest detected. Oh, right. There is one point of interest on this planet. There are 3 points of interest. Okay, I understand. Anyway, I want to go and check out this unidentified void ship. Now, what I think is going to happen is that it's going to be hostile, it's going to attack, and this is where I get my first taste of, and probably a tutorial, in the ship, the Void combat of this game, which is based on the tabletop game Battlefleet Gothic. That's what I'm expecting, that's what I'm predicting. So let's see what actually happens. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised, the thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, and there's an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy? The voice relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Pura protects. Well, Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel with an asteroid field near the Recaliphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Revon, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. Connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell him! We're done for! This is Thunderfang! We are... One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Ravor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering, even over the crackling of the static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispering dies, and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, it's for merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never get to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time, I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? Idiot! It's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with the angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our Cronus cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods on the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. So what do? Do we blow them out of the sky, or do we attack them with our greatest weapon? Business! Yes. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. And now we have our reputation with Fellowship of the Void. So I want to see what kind of things they like. Heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts the most. Okay. Sort by value. Favorites? No? Jody, welcome! I'm not sure I said it on your stream, so just to be sure, Jody, happy birthday. Cost is what I'm looking for. Here we go. So 5, this is also 5. So I could pretty easily get at least one more level with them. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I've barely slept last night. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, so I might be a little bit unfocused. Might be underperforming a little bit, but other than that, I'm great. Heavy leather armor. I don't think anyone will want that. Camouflage robe. Ooh. Whereas ranged attacks decrease their target's dodge by -5%. Stick that on someone like Argenta. Have the melter charge, definitely have the flamer. Nom 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 nom. Now, let's see. I can afford all this. I can afford all this. I can afford all this, including that. I cannot afford the reflective shield. So let's see what's on table. Warworld Origin Fencing Body Glove. Yo! Plus 10 dodge against melee attacks. That might be good. Some force grenades. Stalker gloves. The wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy. The wearer gains plus 5 bonus to crit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Interesting. Not amazing. 9 medkits. We definitely want that. Noise suppression helmet. I don't like that one. Mizoa pattern autogun. Nah, don't care much about that. Power Maul. It's not great either. Soul pattern chainsword. That, I don't know if that might be an upgrade for Abelard. I don't think it is. Even so, it's an upgrade for my road trader. If it's not an upgrade for him, because it's the exact same weapon except with more armor penetration. Okay, so we're definitely gonna go to 1. Let's see what's on 2. Oh wow, that's not a lot of maximum damage, but that is very reliable damage. So does that mean its basic attack does 9 to 10 damage and 4 bleeding damage? Because if so, that is sweet. That is amazing. Reaper Cape. Ooh. Very nice. Blinding Grenade. Veil Render, that's another Force Sword. I think I'm good for that. Okay, so tier 2 wasn't amazing.
Ah, my lord expresses his mighty thanks for your continued loyalty.
Thank you indeed for your...
Gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose.
Gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose. Thank you indeed for your continued loyalty. Thank you so much for the resub, Mitten. I appreciate it. How are you doing? It is always good to see you. Yo, using the charge ability costs an AP less. Okay, we're definitely getting tier 3. We want that. Warworld. Is Abelard a Warworld origin? I think he might be. Doing well, how am I doing? I am running on 3 hours of sleep last night. I was going to take a nap this afternoon. But instead I got roped into playing some MechWarrior with some good friends, including Nittler. Had a lot of fun with that. It did delay my stream about 2 hours later than I was planning. So I'm a little tired, I'm a little unfocused, I'm a little scatterbrained, even more than usual. But we'll see how long I can go for tonight. Somewhere has no cover. Ooh. That is pretty good, and that's medium armor. Some fire grenades. And a Medal of Alacrity. When the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability, that ally... Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, we're getting to 3. We are trading all the way to 3. We have to. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. Boom. And we need 1,000 more. We have so much armor kit. Oh wait, are they worth more than 100? They are. They're worth 150. Okay, let's go down to weapons then. Just look at how much I have of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and ranged weapons 1, 2, 4, 5. So I wanted to get to 3, right? Because 4 I can't afford anyway yet. Yeah, I want to get to 3. So now we're at 2. We're at 2? Yeah, we're at 2. So one more level. We need 2,000. Like that, and then a couple of these. There we go. And then we take everything. Hooray! Alright, so it wasn't ship combat. It was instead simply an opportunity to trade. Now, let's see. We got some good shit. For weapons, I don't think this is going to be an upgrade for him, right? Ooh. You know, it actually might be. 25% critical damage, 8 to 12, 15, 1, 2... Yeah, that is an upgrade. Give him that. And then my rogue trader will take that, just because I think chain swords are cooler than regular swords. Actually, you know what? No, it's the same stats. She is a noble. I think for her it makes more sense with a regular sword. Is this an upgrade for you now? It kind of is. It kind of is an upgrade over that noble sword. Because that still counts as a sword, I assume. Which means she should still be able to do all her shenanigans with it. We got a Ritobi pattern greatsword. Nobody's going to use that because nobody's using a greatsword. Pretty good damage though. Back to cargo. Now Veil Render. Is that an upgrade for him? It's the exact same. Each critical hit scored with this sword increases Veil degradation by 2. But the next attack with this sword deals Veil degradation times Psi rating more damage? So that seems sick, but that is nowhere near as good as Soul Siphon that decreases Veil degradation. She just has a standard 4 sword. I don't like Veil Render. I don't want to degrade the Veil that much. Don't think anybody's getting the axe. We'll keep it though, just in case. Noble sword. In the nobles, it might be worth actually still using the noble sword just because of that effect. Oh, it's only 6 extra damage though in her case. Maybe she gets the noble sword instead of the Mizoa pattern sword. It's 12 extra damage. It's 8 extra damage. Info. What is wielder's willpower bonus times 2? Okay. So who has a lot of willpower? 40, 30, 35, 40, 60, 65. So if anyone is going to have it, it's going to be Idira. And what does this do? Does her Psi rating extra damage and she can use Psychic Force? No, I think we're saving it. Same with the Power Maul. I think we're just gonna save it. Nobody's going to use the Mizoa pattern auto gun, I think. Not a lot of people really use basic weapons. Yeah, no. No, that can go to cargo. I think the Power Maul can go to cargo as actually Balanced Maul, Power Maul. Yeah, the power mole can go to cargo. Then we have a flamer. So I could equip the flamer instead of the hand flamer and the bolt pistol, because she does have the dash ability to get out of melee without taking opportunity attacks. So let's do that. Gives her some AoE attack as well, plus it's very fitting for her. Unfortunately, my rogue trader can't use a bolt pistol, otherwise I would, because I think it's very appropriate. Neither can Abelard. That's probably the most surprising out of all of them. Not surprised that Pascal can, but Pascal has better options. Oh, what about this guy? No. Okay. So that's it for weapons. Armor. What did I pick up? Picked up a fencing body glove, which I want to look on her. No, not good enough. Let me have a look at Abelard. Was he from a war world? Biography. Features. Talents. Warrior. Combat Master. Origin talents. Imperial world, not war world. Okay. Catatonic, hello, welcome! We are just fiddling with equipment for a little bit. So these are both a war world. 35. Plus 5 armor if he has no cover. Might that be good for him? Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade to his parry, even if he is not from a war world. Or is he from a war world? Hold on. Features, origin. No, he's from an imperial world as well, so he doesn't get the bonus. But even so, just the baseline of what this does seems an upgrade. Right. Fiddly bits. Now you... Pneumo boots. Give you the pneumo boots. And then the skirmisher boots can go to him. In a while, how's the Rogue Trader playthrough going? Playing this last time I pop in. Getting along nicely. This is my 8th stream, Catatonic. So I think I'm about maybe 20 hours in. I think I'm still in the early going, and I am really, really enjoying this. This is kind of threatening to maybe turn out to be my favorite game. It is that good. Definitely want that on her, because that is amazing. Noise suppression helmet, add to cargo. Stalker gloves. I think maybe stalker gloves can go on... Well, he has sniper gloves. What did she have? She had something really good with run and gun, right? Yeah. It's for ranged attacks. No, I guess we can give them to Idira? What am I wearing? I'm wearing noble silk gloves. No. Gloves of endurance. You know what? Let's give them to Cassia. And then before we continue, we have ads about to start, which means I am just going to step away, stretch my legs, visit the bathroom, and I will be right back. back. Let's see what we say here. Bold claim, put it on the same tier as like Knights of the Old Republic. Here's the thing, I've barely played Knights of the Old Republic. I've played like 1 or 2 hours of it. I stopped playing it because I figured I wanted to come back and do a fresh playthrough on stream, do my first playthrough on stream, and then never got around to it. From what little I've played of Knights of the Old Republic, I like Rogue Trader a lot better. I feel like if I'm going to compare it to games I have played, I feel like Rogue Trader is like the best parts of Mass Effect so far, crossed with the best parts of Baldur's Gate 3. For me, personally. And I will say I am biased. I am not giving it a fair assessment because it is a Warhammer 40k game. It is a well-done Warhammer 40k game, and I have been a Warhammer 40k fan for 30-some years. So if you're not a Warhammer 40k fan, maybe it doesn't hit as hard for you as well. So that, don't want... However, we do want these two. Both pretty big RPG titles, still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Fair enough. It's like the best parts of it's like the best parts of Mass Effect, but then instead of a shooter, it's just crossed with a really good conventional classic CRPG. Ranged attacks. Does she have a cape? She doesn't. Oh, but her emergency injector is her backpack. Okay, let's take that off her. Give her the camouflage robe instead. And the auto injector, I think, goes on him. And then the Reaper... Or should he get the Reaper cape? No, he definitely shouldn't. She gets the Reaper cape. There we go. Big 40k fan, grew up playing the tabletop, painting the miniatures. Now I spent a bunch of time playing Total War Warhammer 3 and Mechanicus. Had so many great things about Rogue Trader. I cannot recommend it enough. I love this game. Do we want to distribute any like force grenades or anything? Oh, he doesn't have any consumables at all. So let's give him a force grenade. Oh, that was not a force grenade. That was a blinding grenade. No, that can fuck off. No, they can go to cargo. Don't need those. Give him a frag. Give him a flame grenade. Give him a force grenade. Saving those. Give him a gas cloud grenade. What's this? Oh, she has onslaught, right. She has her blood vial. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think that is enough fiddling with inventory. And since that ship wasn't what I was expecting it to be, I don't see anything else to do in the Rykard system. Which means we're going to save, and then we're going to go to Rykard Minoris and tell the governor that we are ready to accept the triumph.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
All systems nominal. Welcome, Jaegernaut. Cleanse, purge, kill! Yes, indeed. But especially if we can somehow turn a profit off it. That would be even better. Sorry for interrupting. No worries. I could just have talked over it if I wanted to. But I wanted to let it play. Is this the party I want to go with? My seneschal, my bodyguard? I think I should be bringing Pascal. I think... Oh, I really like Argenta, though. Oh, this is hard. This is so hard. You know what? We're gonna leave Argenta at home. We're not expecting combat. We're just expecting to be honored with a triumph. So I feel like these are the people I want to take part in the triumph. Gotta time your logins better. Please don't worry about that. Here's the thing. If the walk-on becomes too disruptive, I will turn down the volume on it a little bit. So don't worry about it. Alright, everyone selected. Let's try talking to Solomon first. I hope you and your retinue can take care of yourselves. All the arbitrators are busy quelling the riot. We will not be able to support you. Fair enough. Governor Medine. Greetings, your ladyship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomon. Governor Medine offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master Van Kallax, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended at the electrodynamic cenobium. Heinrich presses his lips to a thin line. Not quite. I am ready for my triumph. Then I will see you at the starport, your ladyship. The Master of Ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges, and the woes of Rykard Minoris will be over at last. Alright, fly to the upper way. Before we leave, let's see if Quartz Crane has anything new to offer. Nope, he has been bought out. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be using Idira much going forward. She's not bad, but I like mechanically, gameplay-wise, I like every other character more than I like Idira. So if there's a situation where I can see ahead of time, like, okay, it really makes sense to have a Psyker, especially a Seer here, then I will bring her. But generally speaking, I will probably just be consulting with her back on the ship. Oh, look at that! Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Yes, indeed. Your Ladyship, peerless Lady von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming events. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic, known as the Prophet Aurora, will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medine will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer, blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medine. However, the choice is yours. An excellent plan. I am ready to start the triumph. Of course, your ladyship. Gee, I wonder if something will happen. Okay, so let's sort our formation. Just in case something goes wrong.
A new challenge for me.
Hello, Enforcer. Alright, this is where we get rushed by the grateful people. Mount the tank and... Oh! Yo. This is like a proper Roman triumph. Except instead of riding in a chariot, I'm riding in a fucking... Lehman Russ. Lord Winterscale is going to be pissed. That I basically show up on his world, become a hero, steal his thunder. I noticed the Sponson weapons have been stripped from that Lehman Russ. Interesting. Make way! Make way! Let us greet the heroine! A small group of festively dressed people rush towards you. Among the guards in the security cordon, you recognize Camille, the young scout who led you to the command center. When she meets your eyes, she smiles and salutes. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty! Glory to Teophania, a heroine of Rykad Minoris! A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. I'm not sure what sonorous means. Pleasant sounding, I think, but I don't know more specifically than that. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Ricardiphilia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their Redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy mine. Sonorous voice is like deep and imposing. Oh, got it. Thank you. It is my pleasure to protect an Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all. Rykad Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traitors. I am sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Something is coming, Domin. An unholy death, contrary to his will. Kibella's eyes are blank as she digs a steel claw into an unhealed wound. Behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! Oh no! Traitors! Oh no! The tank blew up! Wait, Void Ship Bridge? I thought I was gonna have a fight here. Oh, this is not me back at the void ship bridge. This is just a cutaway. Did they just make that star go nova? Yo. Good evening, good sir. Good evening, Kipdelos.
Take a knee and bow before me.
And now we have the fight. Okay, so... Acolyte cultists... with scrappy autoguns. Dark Blessing. Immunity to horror of the warp. Stacks of Dark Blessing. Okay, Dark Prayer. Veil degradation is increased by +1 and the gods answer the prayer. Okay, so I can't really use much psychic powers. That you appeared together with the cultists is a coincidence? Sure it is. I believe you. I have no reason not to believe you. Fire-starting cultist, leader of cultists. Okay. Anointed cultists. These hit particularly hard? No. Okay, so I think this is like the easier side. This side is like the trickier side. So Cassia, put you here. There's not a lot of cover to be had. Here and Pascal here. Okay, Cassia. Now that will count as her attack. Let's see, 13 to 16. Yeah, there's no point in firing regular weapons. Glimpse of Fate. Oh, and look at where the veil degradation is already. Okay, so we're gonna use Glimpse of Fate, I think.
I'm
Pascal.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we're going to use Littlest Stair simply because that will also reduce the veil degradation.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the tribe to die with grace at least?
There we go. Then we give Voice of Command
I am
to
a
Cabela to
navigator,
buff her.
not a
That's
servitor.
that turn. Now Heinrichs. Think this cultist first. Those cultists died quickly. Yeah. I mean, they were just anointed cultists. They didn't have a lot of HP, and she has a very powerful AoE attack. Shield of the Emperor. The Word of the Emperor, like here.
Let's see
To
to it.
cover my entire party. Don't use any psychic
The
powers.
Emperor is on our side.
This should This will not kill. This is not likely to kill,
I won't object to it.
unfortunately. That'll have to do an endure. I think this is a psychic power 2. Is it a major or minor? It's a minor psychic power. You know what? That's worth it. Because that's going to basically shield the entire party, from what I understand.
Onward!
Go, Raquel! Good job. Now Kibella is gonna start chewing through these guys. Or go to town on this guy. I'm not quite sure. Okay, I think I have an idea. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good idea. Okay, so let's see, what do I need? So that's 1, 2, 4. Okay. Go here. We do captive audience. We do blade dance. We kill him. That means we won't need to do acrobatic artistry as I was planning on. So we'll do death from above to here. Killing him. We have 1 action point left, and we technically... I don't know why blade dance doesn't count as an attack. Because I still have my attack left. Or maybe something gave me an extra attack, I'm not even sure. It's a special action. Yeah, but some special actions take your attack. And I'm surprised this one isn't one of those. Gonna switch, and with my last action point, single shot this guy.
Is a blessing.
There we go, switch back to the swords. That's her turn. Now Abelard. You should out of attack points. No, but that's what I mean. Are you talking about action points? These are action points. But in addition to action points, generally characters can make 1 attack. 1 thing that counts as an attack per turn. And some things will count as an attack even though they're special actions. Case in point, Cassia's Lidless Stare, her AoE. That counts as her attack for the turn. It takes 2 action points, but it counts as her attack.
Victory is imminent.
And
I will do my duty.
draw. And then we charge the leader of the
It will be
cultists.
done.
So we're threatening him. And then we taunt these
At your beck and
guys. Ooh, good job, Heinrichs. Good with the opportunity attacks. And now Teophania is going to ask, I think, Pascal to serve her. She is going to Voice of Command on Pascal. I have heard of Rebel Moon, Jaggernaut. I have not seen it yet. Oh, I should have used it on him, so I could use Break Their Ranks. I forgot about that. Oh well. Bring it down on Pascal, who will then have 3 action points. he is going to use Machine Spirit Communion on as much of the party as he can. And then he is going to fire his plasma pistol and get rid of this guy, hopefully. There we go. Back to Teophania. She has 1 action point left. And she is going to use it to take her sniper rifle. And I think whittle down the leader. Oh yeah, not sniper rifle. Long lass. Yeah, the plasma pistol hits really hard. It's a really good weapon. And then I think it is Abelard's finest hour.
I am fear incarnate.
So Abelard attacks this guy, kills him. That took all his movement points, however. But that is not a problem, because then we charge up here. Then we delete this guy.
One fewer target.
Not gonna brace for impact. That is all for Teophania. Good shooting! What a guy! So I think this is under control. We do have quite a few more traitors up here on the other side, however. They're not really spaced close enough for me to AoE any of them, unfortunately. You know what, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna clear my back line before I move forward into the enemy line. That seems to make sense to me. So activate perfect spot. Let's activate analyze enemies on this guy. He has 7 exploits. Do I do a single shot or do I do an overcharge shot? How much health does he have? He has 20. I think I do an overcharge shot and then I have a 34 to 51. That might be overkill. Yeah, that was overkill. Only needed the regular shot. And because I only needed the regular shot, I can then do Machine Spirit Banishment on this guy. So his weapon will do less damage. Hey, you actually hit! Now this cultist didn't do much of anything.
My faith strengthens me.
That was decent.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I serve the ruined power.
Such is the will of chaos.
Oh, they're bunching up. I like that they are bunching up.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, don't run into. Ooh, don't run into that.
Follow my lead.
I will not die in dishonor.
Kibilla is like, you're killing all my targets.
Nothing. Fear nothing.
Did he just? Oh my god! It was a suicide bomber. I didn't know they could do that. So we've got a couple more on the stairs. Got a guy here. Okay. So I think Cassia. Oh, that's a fire starting cultist. Cassia moves here. Does her lidless stare.
Me?
There we go, and then bring it down on Heinrichs. Heinrichs can then charge.
Lord Captain.
There we go. Then hopefully that won't get up to any shenanigans with the flamer. Oh, it's time for another heroic act. Alright, what does he want to do? I think just chop this guy down. And then use charge. Get back into the fray. Word of the Emperor.
Let's see to it.
There we go. Come on, Raquel, you can do it. No, don't just stand out in the open. You're gonna get yourself killed. God damn it. Kibella.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Dance of blades and shadows. She can't reach with death from above. So what she is going to do is
Trust me.
captive audience or a deadeye shot. Oh. Okay, these are better to hit odds. Cover really makes a lot of difference, so we're gonna go for this guy. There we go, some damage, and he should now be bleeding. Might also be immobilized. Switch back to the swords. I could have used Raining Blood as well. I should have done that. I should have stacked Captive Audience and Raining Blood on top of each other. Oh well. Still learning to use this character. Abelard. Do I leave these in the hands of everyone else and charge up and deal with these guys? I think I do. Plasma. No, I think I stand and fight. Okay, so action points. I have 4. So he has 24 hit points. I am doing not enough damage. However, my sworn enemy, and I whack him. It's not enough, but I then do that to get rid of him and miss. Leaves me with 1 action point to endure. Oh, he decided to take an attack of opportunity. That was a mistake on his part. Teophania. Got to go here. And since we've now repositioned, voice of command on Abelard. Bring it down on Abelard, I think.
Not a problem for me.
Bring it down on Abelard. Who will then charge this guy. I'm gonna charge to here, and I don't get a charge attack, but then I'm holding down them both. I think that is worth it. Unfortunately, I can't cleave them both with the same attack. I wish I could. A strike, with a bit of luck that might get rid of him. There we go, and then we taunt him, because we still have Endure up and running. Hey, nice pillage, Juggernaut! And then Teophania has 1 action point left, which she uses to sniper rifle this guy. Oh, which kills him! Beautiful!
Weapon at the ready.
Pascal. So it definitely wants to do a plasma overcharge area attack. What's this do? anything else? Yeah, we're gonna hold off. We're gonna do this. There we go. Then he has 2, he has none. Let's analyze him. He then has 6, and then we do joint analysis so others can benefit from that as well.
I must not falter.
Ow! One of the enforcers is about to die. Follow my lead. Run right into the chaos corruption. Last on cultist, 2 anointed cultists.
Aim for the heart next time.
Aim at the heart next time. It doesn't say they have the ability to blow themselves up. I guess that makes sense that it would be a surprise. Cassia needs to get into a better position. I'm gonna put her
Step
here.
aside. The navigator is coming.
And then with action points. What is this? He only has 11 HP. Alright, he has a staff. No, it's not worth it. No, it's not worth it. So what we're going to do... Let's see how this all stacks up. We want a glimpse of fate, and we want a voice of command. I think
If only
he's
that were
debuffed,
possible.
yeah. Can I voice of command
That
her?
is foolishness.
Also,
I'm afraid not. Isn't
let's
this
give
a
it to
job for
Heinrich.
the stars?
And then glimpse of fate, we give that
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Abelard, and then bring it down
If
to
I may.
Abelard. Abelard
Someone else can do this.
will charge to here. Cut this guy
I will do
down.
my one fewer target.
And then with his last act. Oh, that was all his action points. Oh, right, because she doesn't have the Mark of Swiftness. That's Teophania. Got it. That's fine. Then that is all of Cassia's turn. Heinrichs! Word of the Emperor. Let's just keep spamming that.
For the throne's glory.
Zal! Hello! Good to see you! Stack Shield of the Emperor. And 2 action points left. So no one needs to be invigorated right now. I can charge. Or I can try my hand at shooting. Yeah, my odds at that are shit, so I am just going to charge to get closer.
Let's see to it.
Follow my lead.
Kibella.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
You are only anointed. Okay, I think I have my idea.
As honor ordained.
There we go. We do this again. So here. Then we do blade dance. I'm not done. Then we do acrobatic artistry. Killing him. Running back to where I started my turn. Then we switch to the sniper rifle.
Trust me.
And shoot this guy. How is that for a motherfucking turn? Abelard? Deal with these ruffians.
Tactically sound approach. I took care of this one.
Thank you, Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Now Teophania. I want to see if I can even do this. Voice of command
Suits my purposes.
on you. Yes. Bring it down
Nothing I can't do.
on you. Ah, it won't let me do that. What a shame. Right. In that case, we just do a single shot.
Already, nothing
Get rid of him.
value has been lost.
I was hoping I could bring it down and get my get one of the guardsmen. Your comm beat comes alive. Victus's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, this is Master. Please immediately send a. We are en route to the starport. Interference. Repeat. Camille runs up to you, his weapon still in hand. Your ladyship, what are your orders? We have no idea what's going on. Civilians are fleeing in panic, and we can't get through to the governor or our senior officers. Kibella gives you a faint smile and whispers, "A great dance begins, but I am still with you, Domin. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I will be quicker than them." Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Less talk, more action. What's Victus say, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out towards the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here even if the conflict stabilizes, which it won't. Victus, what is going on? Benning, we observe disappearance of the staff from evacuate. Calm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. Jasper and I must get weapons. Any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. We might even pick up some people from the garrison or civilians along the way. We'll follow behind you, keeping a bit of distance. We must escort the remaining civilians. Without the guards' help, they'll scatter or fall into the enemy's hands. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. That's it. Let's move out. Rykard Minoris is falling to the relentless assault of the arch-enemy's forces. Despite the Lord Captain's best efforts, the heretical prophecy of the final dawn has come to pass. Those who do not want to be devoured by the ruinous powers must flee the planet. Ooh. Well, before we go anywhere, you know what time it is. I don't need more hand flamers. They can go here as well. All that. Lord Captain, the planet is exploding. We need to immediately evacuate. And we will, just as soon as I pick up all this loot.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Okay, I think that was the lot of it. Alright, move out. Okay. Lots of chaos, corruption, nonsense. So straight through, left, alright. Although if I don't go the most direct route, I might find more loot. Think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us, you hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. The hour is nigh? No, it's only 8:30. My greed.
The glow of emergency beacons in the darkness is more familiar to me than the light of any star. Follow me, Domin. I will guide us.
What
The world is crumbling. The star has gone out. And she is looking for the positives. The grit of a true Voidborn.
Could we not run off to the literal
They say a little bit of
other
humor
end of the
doesn't hurt
map?
anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Oh, it's because it's all the way down here. Okay, I understand. I understand. I don't need to go down there. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be
How
any
many
loot.
righteous servants of the Imperium were felled by a weapon intended to aid them in the struggle against the faithless? Shot down in flight, with no chance to defend themselves or to complete the...
Die quickly.
Oh no! A chaos spawn. And some cultists. Alright. Get into position. Right, well. To hang the characters back. Something like this. Abelard, dispose of that thing.
My place is at the fore.
Okay, so what are our options? Toxin, sworn enemy. Alright, so sworn enemy on the chaos spawn. Seems a good idea. Then toxic needle
Is imminent.
on the chaos spawn to give it toxin. Then we strike it with our soul pattern chainsaw. And then finally we
I will do
endure
my duty.
for tanking purposes. Then Kibella.
silence.
Up here. Do I want raining blood? No. I want captive audience.
This goes
Lay
against the
dance.
tenets.
Oh, she has the wrong weapons equipped. Lay dance.
That had better not be intentional.
Wait, does that attack random? Oh, it's random targets. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I should definitely not have used that then. I should just have done a regular attack. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh well.
As the tenets demand.
And we pop back here, so we're out of range. Why is there another 2 chaos spawn down there? I did not like the look of that. Alright. Let's see. Now will this... That removes burning. But I'm out of range, so let's get a little closer.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
Put out his fire, which of course if you yell at people, they stop being on fire. Everyone knows that. So I want to bring it down and shoot? No. Voice of command
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
and bring it down.
I am a navigator.
And then
not a
Heinrichs wants to
servitor.
get rid of that fire-starting cultist. So he's going to charge.
Alas, no.
He's immobilized. Because of captive
won't do
audience. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, Word of the
I
Emperor.
won't object to it.
And then... Pistol shot.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Now Cassia. But that doesn't move him immobilized? No, like it doesn't. Cassia's turn is done.
Focus about. I serve the ruinous powers.
I am your doom.
Okay, so they're coming up this way. Yeah, this is bad. So how long is he gonna stay immobilized? For one more round, it seems. Okay. So I guess we are just going to endure.
Glory.
We are going Word of the Emperor on everyone. Now we have 2 action points left. We're already into warp phenomena. I am just going to chop this guy down. And then with my last action point, I don't think I do anything. Now Pascal... He wants to do a machine spirit communion here. And then, if he can, put his plasma here. Beautiful. And yeah, that's it. That was all his action points. That was well worth it. Teophania, he's still immobilized. So I think we're gonna have Abelard serve me this turn. Move up a little bit. Again, I should have used it on Abelard. I need to start remembering that I have Break Their Ranks. It's really good. Alright, Pascal. Pascal, you have 3 action points. With 1 action point, I want you to analyze the Chaos Spawn. And with the other, I want you to shoot another overcharged AoE shot. Okay, that's the Chaos Spawn almost done. And now you have 1 action point left. You're gonna use it to shoot this thing with your sniper rifle. Long less. Well, it's a laser sniper rifle. And now we have enough for a heroic act. Do we get rid of the fire starting cultist before he gets another turn? I think that's actually a good idea. No. I think it would be a waste. I think I'm saving it for when one of the Chaos Spawn comes up here. Alright, Abelard gets to go now anyway, so that's fine. Abelard would like to move to here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I have seen worse battles than this in my time. Can you swarm enemy that? No, no line of sight, and it's probably also too far away. Drop this guy. Should have sworn enemy him. What is this you come back to? So we were being honored with a triumph through the Imperial City when suddenly cultists showed up and attacked us, and now we're trying to fight our way to the starport. Meanwhile, it seems like the star of this system has disappeared. Some weird, possibly heretical ships showed up, and it looked like the star got wiped out. Yes, a very what the fuck moment. And now we're fighting our way through to the starport so we can get ourselves and some civilians on board some shuttles and get back to the flagship. Also, ads have just started. Don't know what that means. I am taking a brief bathroom break. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Chaos pulling some bullshit. Sounds about right. Alright, Abelard. You have 4 action points left. What are we gonna do with you? Well, we could start with defense. That's probably what we're going to do. But we're going to...
It will be done.
Draw... Sworn enemy, even though it probably won't make a difference. And then stalwart defense. Alright, Kibella. Is there a guy back here? There is. He has a lot of cover though. There are others coming up this way. I think everyone else deals with the Chaos Spawn, and Kibella goes and tries to deal with these guys.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Mercy and retribution, is that what you call it? I mean, might as well.
As honor ordained.
There we go.
The
Reload.
shadows will see it done.
Switch back to swords, and done.
Bring ruin.
Oh, a grenade! Now Cassia. Move to here.
Give me strength.
Does anyone really need anything? Honestly, not voice of command. Glimpse of Fate on Heinrichs. And then this might seem weird, but I am going to Littler's Eye this way.
If you insist, Lord.
And the reason I'm doing that is because that will remove some of the veil degradation. So even though that might seem weird, there was actually a point to it. And nobody needs get back in the fight. Nice shooting, Tex. The warp is deaf to my prayers! Come. I want you to come closer. Oh, I want to see if Heinrichs can charge this thing.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
The psychic abilities. Okay, so before going, just word of the Emperor, everyone.
Let's see to it.
Then we charge.
More trouble than it's worth.
Then we attack, or do we Iron Arm? We attack.
But of course, Captain.
And then we Daring Breach.
The power surging.
And then we just keep attacking.
For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it.
Go. Then we go back up here.
I need a foothold.
Pascal.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Can I hit both of these if I do an AoE shot like here? I can. They have like a billion. They have a lot of wounds. They have like over 100, like 150 wounds. They are tough motherfuckers. And then we analyze it, and then we joint analysis. Now Teophania. Move to here. Voice of command on Pascal. He is overexerted. Alright, just bring it down on Pascal. Pascal. AoE here again. And go, and then Teophania finishes this thing off.
Nothing of value has been lost.
There we go. Another chaos spawn. Just exactly can't reach.
Follow my lead.
Abelard. Going to join the fray.
Victory is imminent.
Sworn enemy.
It will be done.
And endure. And an attack.
At your back and forth.
There we go. Kibella. Kybella. Kybella? Kibella?
I am your blade and shield.
It's gonna play assassin. Run up this way. Definitely not. No. I mean, I might as well activate captive audience, so it's on. I don't think.
I cannot
No.
serve this way.
No, no lines of sight. So that is her for this turn. Oh no! Don't do that nonsense. Right, Cassia can't get in a good position to lidless eye.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
But she can. What is he affected by? It's affected by grand performance. Yeah, I really fucked up with that. I really fucked up badly with that. Oh well. I think. Yeah, let's get Heinrich stuck in. So. Voice of. No, he was overexerted.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The Inquisition sends their
Good job. Cassia has 2 action points left. Let's Glimpse of Fate
Me?
Heinrichs.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And pistol
Isn't this a
thing.
job for the serfs?
Ah, missed. That's okay, that's not really what she's there for. Ow! Apparently she's there to get shot.
Chaos guides me.
Come at me, bro. And it is Heinrichs. Word of the Emperor, word of the day. Veil degradation is pretty low, so I will Shield of the Emperor. And I will also Iron Arm myself. Then swing at it. Pasquale. He is really low on ammo. But it only takes one action point to reload. Why does it only take one action point to reload? Because he took the talent to be better at reloading plasma weapons. Well, that really seems worthwhile now. Okay. So how do we do this? We do perfect shot. And we reload. And then we plasma overcharge for extra damage and deal 27 damage. Teophania gets into cover. And then she voice of commands Abelard. Because I remembered I have break their ranks. So that gives Abelard an opportunity attack. And Abelard fucking kills it. Oh, Abelard, you absolute beast. How I love you. And then bring it down on Abelard. Who will then charge this cultist.
Target well struck. One fewer target.
Romance him? I don't know if that's an option. I am currently in the process of romancing Heinrichs. Abelard still has 2 more movement, or 2 more action points. From that position, he might...
Indeed.
There we go. Switch back to the shield. And fuck it, brace for impact, in case they decide to retaliate. Teophania still has movement points. Let's close the gap a little bit. And now it's Abelard's actual turn, because none of that actually happened on Abelard's turn. Ah.
A tactically sound approach.
Here. Charge there. That will bring me in range of them both.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, the follow-up with the shield. And then we still haven't used our regular attack, so strike. And endure, even though nothing's nearby to threaten him. And turn. What does this do? Death from above against the target. 3 times. Okay. He moves here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
He is not in range. So captive audience and Deadeye shot on this guy. Back to the swords for parries. And turn.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh, that sounded really cool. Lips of Fate
I
on
may.
herself. And I guess we just try to shoot this
I'm
guy.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Death to non-believers.
There's no more down here, right? Yeah, no, it's just those 2. Why does the Navigator spell reduce the Veil degradation? That is because they're not psychic powers, they're Navigator powers, so they don't increase the Veil degradation. And then there is a special Navigator-only talent that I took that makes it so that her powers reduce it. That sounds sick. I find it really useful. That's why sometimes I'm spamming her abilities, even though I don't really need to, just to bring down the Veil, because it synergizes so amazingly well with having my own Psychers. Pop shield. And I guess that's all he can do. Pascal. Beep boop, I'm a robot. What does that do again? Each enemy that makes a free attack against a target. All these hits. Oh, meh. I mean, it can be a ranged attack, I guess. No, seems like it's melee only. God, if that really is melee only, that's kind of shit. Can I analyze? No, can't. Alright, joint analysis, and that's about all he can do. Teophania, move up to here. Bring it down on Heinrichs, because Heinrichs can use his charge to get a little bit closer. There we go. And Abelard is coming round the other side. Alright, Kibella. Move to here.
Footprints of Scarlet.
Blade Dance. Should definitely kill him. Switch weapons to the sniper rifle. And finish him off.
The other side awaits.
Then make sure we switch back to the swords.
It's about time.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
God damn it, click the thing. There we go. Still want to get all the loot. Looks like the Chaos Spawn don't give any loot, which, you know what? Fair. Oh, another Psychic Staff. I don't need a Heretical Mesh Vest, I think. No. They give hugs instead. Yes. Big, slobbering, toothy hugs. Is this where I need to go? No. Alright. I should probably save. We're moving on. There we go.
None shall stand in my way.
All the best hugs are big and slobbering and toothy? Okay. They are coming, one following in another's footsteps. The aurora of the morning, the aurora of the evening. Am I kink-shaming? Yes, of course. They are coming, step after step, the eyeless followers, the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him, his loyal apostle. Hear this, enemy mine, we are mere shadows, followers. You are yet to meet him who has endowed us with secret knowledge. That is, of course, if you survive this day. The day of the coming of the final dawn. To the starport. Oh no. Oh no. My monster is empty. You know what? Hang tight. I am going to go away for 40 seconds to grab another monster, so don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back. Did you time me? Was that 40 seconds? I think that was around 40 seconds.
You gotta unleash the beast with monster energy.
Hellscape. It will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the Commandants know their place in the evacuation order.
So we're here. So that's the landing pad where we arrive, but it seems like we're trying to get to there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I will lay claim to the stars. Scrawled over the rock crate, the unnatural shapes are physically repulsive. What a joke to pull in this dire an hour. Trying to have a monster-free day today. Instead, I got a good orange juice. Ooh, I do appreciate a good orange juice. Also, Nittler, I am pretty sure that was not a joke. I am pretty sure that she is just a privileged noble in the Imperium, and the Imperium is just that horrible of a place. I think she was 100% earnest.
A new challenge for me.
Got some rebels. Bruiser rebel. It's just him alone? No way. No way. Don't believe it. Oh, there we are.
Your cries of mercy.
Okay, what do we have? Rebel gunners. Ripper rebel. Is that like a melee dude? Moves fast and runs around with a las pistol. Interesting. Ripper, Bruiser. Oh, he has a lot of HP. 67. And a big bonker. Cocky Clamor. Taunts its target, reducing its hit chance against other targets. Oh. So, like a 4th edition Mark. Got it. Bruiser. Oh my god, there is a whole rebel army here. Including an actual chaos cultist. Who is a psyker. Alright, I kinda miss Argenta. I miss her firepower. I'm gonna put myself here. Gonna put you here. Gonna put you... No. Put you... Oh, just a turn order. No, I'm gonna be more cautious looking at the turn order. Maybe he isn't with them. I think he is, unfortunately. Oh, Cassia has to be here. And there for Pascal. Oh?
Let's get to it.
Oh, a Screamer of Zinch.
Hold on.
Things are really hotting up now. Let's have a look at this thing. 143 HP, 28% armor, no deflection, good dodge. Kind of unexceptional stats. Lamprey bite does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage with 45% armor penetration. That's dangerous. And it can warp scream. Not sure what it does, but it sure can. Warp creature. Armor equal to its willpower. Immunity to perils of the warp. Immunity to toxic damage. Good to know. Manifestation. Removes momentum whenever it enters combat. But when it dies, it grants momentum. All creatures around it must pass a willpower test or suffer the horrors of the warp effect? It's refreshing to not only see death. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, Bolt Gun 2? Bolt Gun 1 had Nurgle and Zinch. There are trailers out for Bolt Gun 2 showing both Cornate and Slaneshi demons. So we are getting the whole range for Bolt Gun 2. I'm quite looking forward to that. Bum. Yeah. Brace for impact.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, this is the Bruiser. I'm not just gonna take him down with one hit. I'm changing my plan. Sworn enemy. Bonk him. Toxic needle him. Miss, damn it. And endure.
Out of my way.
Time to slaughter someone.
Ow! Pascal moves to here, perfect. C4. Can I hit here? I can. That seems like a good use of my turn. Oh, I didn't kill any of them. That's a shame. Oh well. Techno Communion to buff all my weapons. Nice shooting! Thank you for that. That was helpful.
Scorn the pain. Let's make it quick.
Kibella.
Death comes in silence.
Then we captive audience. Then we death from above to here.
Brings me no pleasure.
Then
As
we
on
blade
a-
dance. And then we beep 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 beep. We only have one action point left, so let's just strike with the weapon that does the most damage,
Come,
eliminating
the other
him.
side awaits.
And then she can do another death from above. I would go to there. I really wish I could go to there. I can go here, possibly eliminate him. Do that. And Is she too exposed here? No. No, I'm gonna be brave. Oh, a second bruiser.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Hold on.
A third bruiser. This encounter is not messing around. But then neither am I.
I am a navigator. The fury of House Orcelio.
Moon! Hi! Welcome! Oh well, in that case, we do this instead. No line of sight? Fine. Oh, he just has no line of sight where he is. Yes, she blocks line of sight. Well, that is inconvenient. In that case... Fuck. Joint analysis. That's all I can do with him. Then... do I do Kibella? I think I do Kibella. Finest hour,
In the
Kibella.
name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Hey, thank you for checking in, Moon. Captain Audience.
Trust me.
And that is Cassia's turn. Now Henrik's.
Get me a target.
Gonna move up to here. Word
I
of
won't
the
object.
Emperor. Thief and a Barbarian, what could go wrong? So that's Fafhrd and the Grey Mouser, if any of you are familiar with those books. Veil Degradation isn't too high. I think I'm gonna pop Shield, and I think I am going to Psychic Force this guy. Hey, level 17 Battle Mine! Thanks for checking in, Captain Mitten.
Here we go. Easy.
Oh, did the arbitrators just show up to help me? Oh, they did! Go, Solomon! Apprehend! Your doggy power! Got more enemies. I mean, for a split second, I thought the same. But no, turns out I'm the one getting reinforcements. You know what? I did think this was a really difficult encounter, but I was like, okay, this is a hard fight. I'm gonna really have to knot down, but I think I can handle it. I think I can do it. And then reinforcements showed up and made it easier, and I appreciate that. Dungeon seemed to just a single room. Oh wow, that is a bad thief when you don't spot the secret door. That's like that's like a big part of the thief's job in a dungeon. But Mitten got some gold. Congratulations on the gold, Mitten. By the way, Mitten, Moon, anyone else, if you are interested in minigames, I want you to check out this as well. See if you might find that fun. You can have as much fun playing with that as I did designing it. Still an enemy there. That's really exposed. Fuck it. I'm feeling brave. And Kibella, serve me. Kibella, voice of command. Kibella, break their ranks. Oh my god, just immediately ripped to shit. Good job, Kibella. Does this still give like extra damage? No, it doesn't really do that much. Barbarians are getting angry as your go-to, fair point. I want to bring it down. Who do I want to bring it down on? I think Abelard, just to charge this guy, get him out of the way. You know what? I don't even want to charge him. I don't even want to charge him because I don't want to move Abelard. So I am going to bring it down on Abelard, and I am going to have Abelard gun this fool down.
It will be done. I took care of it.
There we go. And then Abelard has one action point left. Unfortunately, he used his attack, so he can't charge any longer. So he will just endure. Facing themselves, struck by a terrible curse. From now on, everything smells like really eggy farts. Yeah, don't mess with the orb. The orb can be fickle.
Let's make it quick.
Don't you dare hit the doggo! How dare you!
Let's get to it.
Oh, there's another thing I want to show you guys. You can also do this.
Costly mistake.
You can check your power level.
It's over 9,000!
Oh my god! Nittler! Nittler's power level is over 9,000! Oh, Captain Mittens is pretty good too. Over 8,000. In the original anime, or in the original Japanese, he actually said it's over 8,000, not over 9,000. The 9,000 thing apparently was added to the English dub to better match the lip flaps in the animation. The more you know.
My place is at the fore.
Abelard, get them.
It will be done.
Abelard, kill.
Victory is reduced to dust. I will do my duty.
Can I taunt this guy? No, I can't hit him with my taunt. Alright. Pasquale. I will buff. Why can I not Machine Spirit Communion? Oh, cooldown. It's on cooldown. Fair. I mean, there's only one enemy left.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Know nothing about this game. Are you at the start or wrapping up? So I am, I think, like 20 or 25 hours in, Moon. And I think I am just finishing chapter 1. I don't know how many chapters the game has, but I think I'm still pretty early on. Nobody's in range for that. If I can get a talent that increases the range on Death from Above, I definitely have to get that. That would be like the single best thing I could get for her. Don't have line of sight. Cassia moved to here.
I have read tomes of military.
It's a big game. It is a
Isn't this a
expansive
job for the
game.
Indeed.
That is Cassia's turn. Heinrich's.
Everyone, step aside.
Everyone, step aside.
I won't object to it.
It's the Inquisition's best boy.
Nothing I can't do.
Ah, none of them are in range. What a shame, what a shame. No one expects the rogue traitor Inquisition. Well, he's a member of the Inquisition, Captain Mitten. They are working on a second game. They are working on another game in this universe. It's not a sequel to this, but it is another game in the same style where you play as an Inquisitor. Didn't you get a bolt pistol at some point? Does anybody use it? Not currently, Nittler. I had Argenta use it as her backup weapon, a bolt pistol and a hand flamer. But I switched that out for a regular flamer just because it does way more damage. And right now, the only person other than Argenta who has the training to use a bolt weapon is Pascal. So for him to use it, I would have to switch out his plasma pistol, which is not worth it. I am low-key considering spending the talent to let my rogue trader have a bolt pistol just because it would be cool. So if at some point I have a talent to pick and I don't know what to use it on, I might just do that. But right now I don't have anyone trained to use the bolt pistol that wouldn't rather use something else. Solomon's chestplate is punctured in multiple places and his face stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader? Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glyto. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken. And yet, there is nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. Those wounds look bad, Arbitrator. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. What is happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them an easy target for the enemy. Where's the governor? I do not know. He waited for you, under Abita's escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. Well, it appears your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. I see you're not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. Solomon spits out a mouthful of blood, 'cause he's a really cool anime character. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. I'm just gonna save to recruit my peeps. I'll be preparing my warband. So wait for me. No one will be safe! Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we will disembark on the first world or station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. Oh no! Nittler lost some archers! I will consider it an honor to assist you. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there is no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. I can't help it. I like dogs. I like dags. Ooh, a hotshot last pistol. We're definitely saving that. Zoa Patson sword. I don't think I need another one of those, and I definitely don't need another flak armor. Oh, I leveled up! Yay! If there's anything in this game I like more than leveling up, if there's anything in this game I like more than getting loot, it's leveling up. That's what I was trying to say. I think that was all the loot. Nope, there's some up here. Arbitrator Clayton. Which sadly takes the rest of the stream. I mean, you're not wrong. That is definitely something that could happen. None of this would have happened had we been allowed to investigate the locals. I think it would. I think it was. Is this the way I'm going? Yes, it is. Hopefully this bridge isn't mine this time. God? Did you just activate a bomb? The insurgents walked in a crowd, right across the mine barrier, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Oh, Jesus. Turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had a chance to activate it. Where does this lead to? Isn't that just like a storeroom that I think I lockpicked last time I came through here? Yeah, it's just a storeroom with wounded guards. Hello, guard. Wish it was the enemy. It was our own. They ran me over. Scum. Oh, some captives. We're gonna die here, just like that. While the nobles evacuate, we're all gonna die. You're damn right you are.
Victory awaits.
Treacherous scum. Oh, it hurts. Someone give me low before I go. Come on, lads, don't send me off without low. So for those who don't know the setting, low sticks are basically this setting's cigarettes. So he really just wants a smoke before he goes. He just wants that coffin nail. The drums exude a caustic smell of promethium. Thankfully, the rebels have not yet reached them and set this place ablaze. Gone. Another one who wants a smoke. What's in the box? 3 medkits? Hell yeah. Alright. Definitely worth
shall stand in my way.
Sticking my head in here for a moment. So before, I guess I'm gonna save, and then I guess before we go any further, I'm going to start level up. We do have an ad break coming in just a few minutes. However, I don't think I need to use the bathroom, and I don't think leveling up is the most riveting content. So I'm just going to continue leveling up throughout the ad break. So, Teophania. I'm still on level 1 Iconoclast. I'm very close to level 2 though. Nice. Alright, what do we get? We get a characteristic and a common talent. Characteristic. My willpower is 40, my ballistic skill is 40, my toughness is 40. I think I think ballistic skill, actually. Choose common talent. I mean, it's only a common talent. You do... No, I don't like any of these. Advanced skill. Okay, chat. I am going... Hold on, what about Laz, weapon expert? So I'm having a thought. The early stages of a thought is starting to bubble in my mind. Because I don't think I will ever get a bolt sniper rifle. I don't think that's the kind of gear that's going to fall into my hands. So, I'll probably stick with my long lass. So what I'm thinking here is, what if instead of going a stalker bolt, I don't think I'm going to get my hands on that, Nittler. I really don't. So I'm thinking instead of spending a talent on learning how to use bolt weapons so I can use a bolt pistol, I switch to the hotshot las pistol, making both my pistol weapon and my main firearm las weapons, and then I grab las weapon expert so enemies have a harder time dodging when I shoot at them. However, I might do that later. Because shooting things, while fun, is not really the focus of my character. What is, however, the focus of my character is persuading people. So what I might do is take advanced skill persuasion, which gives me a plus 13 to persuasion and allows me to re-roll every failed persuasion test. I think that is what we're going to go for. So that means I now have a 112 to persuasion with a reroll. I'm happy with that. Abelard gets a characteristic and a common talent. Doesn't really need perception. More agility would make him better at dodging. I think we'd rather pump his toughness. Yeah, let's get toughness. Common talent. Ready to serve. Ooh. Yeah, let's do ready to serve. Seems to work really well in the party dynamic I have. So, Kibella probably wants, let's see, what are they at? Agility would be really good, weapon skill would be really good, strength and toughness not so much. Let's go weapon skill. And talent. Hold on. Let's switch that to agility. And then take blade in his hand. Does agility bonus percent additional damage. So that's going to be like 6% additional damage on pretty much all her attacks. Ooh, Binding Blades is good too, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking weapon skill and then Binding Blades. What was her name? I forgot her name. Cassia. Cassia. Characteristic. Common talent. Ballistic skill. Toughness. I might go for toughness. Yeah, let's go for toughness. And common talent. It's 10% armor. Oh, that's not great. Under my protection. Is there any special? No. Not down here. Let's see what these ones do. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage, specifically. No. Ebb and Flow. No. Guide of Souls. Navigators start all turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same... I mean, that could be good. I might get that. Guide of Souls. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking +5 to willpower. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of willpower because she hands out extra turns, but so does my main character, Teophania. Open to the warp. No. Pass unscathed. Ooh, if a navigator's perception is higher than agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Let's have a look. Agility, perception. So that would effectively be a +20 to dodge. I'm gonna do that. But then I'm actually going to put this in perception for the synergy. What was it? Was it pass unscathed? Yes. There we go. Now. Heinrichs. See, toughness would be good. Weapon skill would be good. Agility, strength. Let's go weapon skill. No, let's go toughness. Let's go toughness. Ooh, Edge of Dawn. Actually, pretty good. Hymns of Hatred. Nah. Psalm of Heroes. Psycho's Psi rating is increased by +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. Actually, I could just take Psycho Majoris and just gain 1 to Psi rating. Let's just do that. Let's just become a better Psycho. And finally, Pascal. Let's gain, I think, weapon skill. And then we gain... stacking. Oh, that's pretty good. Steel of the Forge. Yeah, he's not, he doesn't have heavy armor training though. Can we get him heavy armor training, actually? Is it armor training heavy? No, it's probably just heavy armor training. Heavy armor proficiency. He needs 45 strength. What is his strength? Yes, yes. It is 30. Okay, he is not getting heavy armor proficiency anytime soon. Getting weapon skill, and we are getting... When Pascal uses plasma or melter weapons the first time in a round, he gains 1 action point. Yes. Oh god, yes. Sorry. Oh, Emperor, yes. There we go. That's more like it. And save. And continue. Walking into another encounter? No, this seems under friendly control. Unless any of these turn out to be traitors. Is that the governor? Just some noble. The stench of Thessaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. A group of bloody and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Delicious. Alright. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What's going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of Oh shit! Did you just hit him? Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments of the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. Oh, Jesus. Is that because I was too slow to read or something? The chorus of the noble's screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Ooh, if I were dogmatic, I could probably execute him on the spot. That seems like the dogmatic thing to do, but I do not have dogmatic follower. Well, I am of course going to use persuasion, because that's my whole thing. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Uh-oh. No! I was gonna leave on that ship!
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Take a knee and bow before.
Oh my god, I like that he is a 2x2. He doesn't take up the same space as a normal human. 268 health, 60% armor, 6 deflection. That is gonna be rough. That is going to be very rough. 12 movement points. Good weapon skill. Slightly disappointing ballistic skill actually, but I'm not gonna complain. Aurora's hatred. When being attacked, this creature will unleash the hatred against the last attacker, so he has some kind of retaliate. Focus of Rage. The Chaos Space Marine will attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. Oh, so it's like an aggro system. Whoever attacked him last before his turn is who he's going to attack. Gotcha. He can charge, he can do powerful kick. Sorry? Target cannot be parried. This cannot be parried and pushes the target 3 cells away. Must pass a toughness test with a -20 or fall prone. Big old boy. Yeah, he is a big old boy. Movement points have been increased. Combat Master, so I don't get... Switches negative effects, becomes staggered instead of suffering stunned. Becomes slowed instead of immobilized. Suffers side dampening instead of psychosomatic trauma. Immune to falling prone. Black Carpus, remove all dodge penalties from power armor. That is absolutely what he should have. Every Space Marine should have this. That is a quite large, quite vital part of their lore. And Chaos Corruption. Whenever Perils of the Warp is triggered, the Chaos Space Marine gains an extra turn. This is spicy. Alright, let's get people into positions. That's no cover, that's cover. I'll take the half cover here. Babylon, get ready to get stuck in. You, get ready to get stuck in. Yeah, that's fine. You, get ready to get stuck in. Pascal, get ready to move up into cover. And Cassia, get back here and get ready to get into cover. Are there other enemies? Oh, there's a sniper too. Oh, and some Minutemen rebels. Oh no! There's actually a bunch of other enemies. Ooh. Okay. Well, so much for cover. Ow. Could you not attack 700 times? Okay, Heinrix is basically down already. So before I do anything else, Heinrix is going to invigorate himself.
Naturally.
At least he killed one of his own. Yeah. There is always that.
The Emperor is on our side.
Go down here. Word of the Emperor. It's just a Minuteman rebel. Endure. It's definitely gonna need that. Teophania. Okay. Pascal,
Too easy.
serve me. Voice of command. Pascal. Bring it down. Pascal. Pascal, analyze enemies. Aurora. Suppose weakness. And then a double power plasma attack for 26. Machine Spirit Banishment reduces damage. Teophania still hasn't taken her turn, or hasn't finished her turn, so we will try to finish off some of these rebels.
Was your biggest mistake.
I actually might send Kibella off to deal with the Minutemen. I think I'm gonna do that.
A dance of blades and shadows.
So move here and Blade Dance. And the reason I use Blade Dance is because that doesn't use up my attack, so then I hot swap to my sniper rifle.
As honor or death.
Deal with one of these. Back to the blades. Now it's Pascal's turn. And move to here, so he doesn't have like everybody in a neat, convenient line. Should I have meleeed instead? Yeah, I should. Oh well. I have bonuses to plasma things. I'm not gonna Machine Spirit Communion. I'm going to analyze. He's now up to 9 exploits. Machine Spirit Management, exploits. Suppose weakness. His armor is currently at 37%. And we do an extra power shot. Oh no! Plasma overcharge! I was worried that might happen. And then, because that removed all exploits, we then Machine Spirit Banishment on him again. Okay, so I don't want Cassia. Oh wait, this is Abelard before Cassia, never mind. So Abelard definitely wants to get stuck in against Aurora. So he's gonna move up here. He is definitely going to sworn enemy Aurora. Actually this works out perfect because that means Aurora will attack Abelard, so if I just remember to endure. I have 2 action points left. I am going to... This is free. Brace for impact. Then I am going to... Toxic Needle and hope that hits. That would be really good. It didn't. And then finally attack with my Soul Pattern Chainsword. 14 damage. He's almost down to half. Now Cassia wants to get into cover.
Give me strength.
She doesn't want to damage Aurora because we want Aurora attacking Abelard. So we're going to Voice of Command on Abelard. We're going to Glimpse of Fate on Abelard.
Lord Captain.
We're going to bring it down on Abelard. And then Abelard has 2 action points. That doesn't do any more. So he's just going to use one of them to hit Aurora. Oh, also got the shield bash. Nice. Yeah, that's it. Cassia still has movement. She has no more action points. Now Aurora goes crazy. Kicks Abelard. Does cleave. Gets riposted. Ooh. Stop hitting Heinrichs. Okay, Heinrichs is going to invigorate himself. Heinrichs is going to endure.
Lord Captain.
Heinrichs is going to Word of the Emperor. Heinrichs is going to play support this turn.
Let's see to it.
Shield of the Emperor. And yeah, that's gonna be it. These guys, they're going for Cabela, perfect. Teuphania. I wish I could have Cabela's turn before Teuphania, because I think Cabela could kill those two, and I think that might give me momentum enough to then do Glorious Last Stand, or whatever it's called. But oh well, it's not to be. It is not to be. So he is already under the effect of Voice of Command, so I am going to Voice of Command Heinrichs, I guess. And then I am going to break their ranks on Abelard. But he was already under the effect of Voice of Command. God damn it. Oh well. And then bring it down on Abelard. And then Abelard is just going to strike. And then I guess I might as well Taunting Scream.
I will do my duty.
And then Teuphania has no more action points. Then Cabela jumps to here. That might just kill both. That did not kill both. Alright, Blade Dance will definitely kill both.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And then jump to here. Because I am going to try and use her to chase down the sniper. Do I have line of sight to the sniper from here? I doubt it. I do. It's a long shot. Small chance of hitting, but I mean, don't really stand to lose anything. Might as well activate Captive Audience and turn Pascal. So your plasma is overcharged. I think we move here.
As the tactical narrative dictates.
We analyze. Then we joint. Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm going to remove them myself when I attack. Be Machine Spirit, not Machine Spirit Communion, Machine Spirit Banishment. Keep his damage debuffed. And then Sweep, 10 to 14, 10 to 14. You sweep because that will inflict bleed. And turn. And then Abelard is going to do Daring Breach once he ends his turn. So Abelard going to whack.
At your beck and call.
And then he's going to endure. And then think this was already on, just for good measure. And then daring breach. And then whack.
Target well struck. Grey hair, sure hair.
And whack. And whack. And whack.
At your beck and call.
And then that is Abelard's turn. Now Cassia is just gonna stay in cover, I think. She is going to Voice of Command Heinrichs. Get back in the fight on Heinrichs. Nope. So we still need to deal with the sniper while he tries to bring down Heinrichs.
For the throne's glory.
So I am just going to run him down. No chance. Teophania. Going to bring it down on Heinrichs, allowing Heinrichs charge further ahead. And then I am going to try see if I can hit him with this. Oh, I actually have a decent chance. I hit him! Took like a third of his health. Nice. Gonna hold off on Finest R. Bella is gonna run.
Prince of Scarlet.
And then activate that. And then
I would.
no line of sight. Alright, turn. Pascal is just gonna take cover and use perfect spot to get more out of his cover. Turn. Abelard is gonna charge ahead. Abelard has a very long charge because I took a talent to increase his range. Cassia is gonna move up here. And then can I reach any of those? I can't. It's a shame that Bring It Down doesn't also grant MP, but I guess if it did, it would be too good. Glimpse of Fate and Rogue Trader. Turn.
Here we go.
Haha! Dodged. What is the range on this? Oh, it's not long enough, unfortunately.
I need a foothold.
Can I reach?
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
I just healed everyone. Oh, that actually killed him. Perfect! Praise be to the Omnissiah for manifesting the statistical miracle and invalidating an unfavorable tactical diagnosis. Now I've seen it all, your ladyship. Well, we're not even aboard my ladyship yet. Okay, what do you have for me? Level up again? Yes! I mean, I just beat a champion of chaos. Gem of Dark Vitality requires heretical conviction? Oh, that seems good. You know, Idira is heretical. I might just stick that on her. What do you have here? Life-draining sword. Requires heretical follower. Gives bleeding, strike, cleave. Target must pass a toughness test. On failure, this offers a bleeding effect, and veil degradation is increased. I'm gonna keep that for now. I'm not sure I'm ever gonna use it, but I'm gonna hold on to it. Critical bolter weapon proficiency, bringer of terror. That's... Since he's not the one using it, it looks kind of shit. I mean, 8 rate of fire is a lot. The only person I could ever see using this is, what's her face, Argenta. The problem is Argenta does not have anywhere near 60 strength, and she sure as hell is not a heretical follower. So I think this, valuable as it is, can go straight into cargo. Always find it funny that Chaos factions plan for everything, but then can't seem to handle things not going to plan, even though they follow Chaos. That's the thing with having a master plan. The more elaborate the master plan is, the more invested you are into it. All this delicious trade goods. What is this? Rebels sniper rifle. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Yo. It doesn't have the dodge reduction. And it has less range. You know what I think? I think instead of taking this for Teophania, I might give it to Kibella. Because she's likely to be a little bit closer to enemies. Like, I feel like the deciding factor with Teophania is I would like to keep Teophania back. So I think those extra 3 and 6 squares of range are going to be worth it for the lower damage. Nice overpen. Oh, I didn't even check. Yeah, I think that's just a thing with all solid projectile weapons. So, yoink, and then we compare here. See, that is a much bigger improvement. She does lose 10 dodge reduction from it, but in her case, I think that is totally worth it. I think last is also no penalty for cover. It doesn't say anything about that anywhere. It does say last are effective against targets in cover and targets with dodge. Maybe that's the additional hit chance? Yeah, I think that's just represented with the additional hit chance. Alright, back to the void ship. I have to go up here just to see. No. Oh, looks like Heinrichs has gotten a wound. That makes sense. He did.
Always.
He has a crippled leg. Minus 20 agility, half movement points. That makes sense. I mean, he got fucked up pretty badly. Permanent? Well, removed once I get back to the void ship bridge. So if he had gotten this, like, right at the start of an away mission, that would have been annoying.
It's about time.
But because he got it at this point, it's basically irrelevant. Like that the sniper rifles also have differences based on type? Yeah. Ooh, Ring of the Iron Will. Whenever the target hits a target with Shield Mash, Double Slug, Fulminating Shot, or Grisly Adjudication, they make a coercion test with a -40 penalty. Where it succeeds, the target is immobilized. To remember to put that on Abelard, but we're going to be in conversation and cutscenes now. So I hope I remember it afterwards. What have we here? That's Victus, right? Oh. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your ladyship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. What is the current situation on board? The Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approaching the sun, black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drukhari. You see Abelard's expression change, as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temples wearily. As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos? Enemies of humanity? Henrix nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they're capable of. Are the Senas in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. I think so, Kibdilos. You have to remember that to most citizens of the Imperium, to like 99% of citizens of the Imperium, information is kept very, very sparse. Like, I'm guessing it was a very easy lore check and it was almost impossible to fail. It's more just the principle of thus you know this because of Lore Xenos. Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Teophania. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. What is happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts into saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancios dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Oh shit. That is serious. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing of the Electro-Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Imperium. Death is a mercy, Domin Theophania. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging fires of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As I do, I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. This is a hard decision. I really think the dogmatic choice is what makes the most sense here. If the Inquisitor says the planet is in danger of becoming a demon world, that is worth almost anything to prevent. However, if chaos corruption has already taken root that deeply in its people, I mean, the iconoclast thing would be to try and save people, but that would just be inviting chaos corruption on board my ship. So I'm ruling that out. If they're already under chaos, will killing them change anything? It means we leave behind a dead world rather than a world overrun with chaos and demons. Out of the two, tragic as it is, the dead world is the better option. Won't it be like a sacrifice? It may, I see your point. However, counterpoint, those people are all going to become a sacrifice very soon anyway. If anything, wiping them out now, maybe some percentage of them will die still pure and go to the Emperor. Exactly what Nittler's saying. However, I'm not willing to bet enough on anyone not having fallen to chaos that I'm willing to take them aboard my ship. So even though I had decided not to go dogmatic in general for this playthrough, I am going to make the dogmatic choice here. Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Dogmatic plus 15. Oh, that was a lot. Heinrichs inclines his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. I am surprised that Pascal doesn't complain. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal, with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. So here's the thing. I trust that he knows what he's doing. Perhaps we're supposed to imagine that he left right away when he said the thing about the prayer. Maybe. You know what? I'm not going to interfere. The hectic storm of prayers and haphazard rituals rage on. Pascal, still as a statue in the eyes of the maelstrom, makes no attempt to bring it under control. The Voxmaster's voice is extremely tense, but carries no hint of shameful panic. Your ladyship, Warp Spawn have invaded the ship. We have blocked their advance by depressurizing one of the infirmaries in their path, but it is only a temporary measure. The crew have been ordered to arm themselves and pray for the success of the Lord Captain and her Engineer Prime. Very well, I guess I have to. Crew, heed the word of Magus Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your ladyship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync. The binary clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magus coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sound of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Alright, step up to the cogitator. Again, I trust my crew. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the screen background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate at the warrant chamber. Oh, it needs my blood to operate. Or my DNA. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you, for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Right, I am absolutely doing what he says. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000.1. Connecting 000.2. Connecting 0000.3. Sucks.sus register 789.0344. Acts.sesh initiate ID 8727-8627. Nom OS operate RISP Act. What does it all mean? The sound of your voice, the Cogitator's servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you, and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor! Pascal emits a sequence of binary signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magus intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the Cogitator's vid screens turns red. Oh no. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine.
Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls.
In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of the blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you. The world swims before your eyes.
Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity.
Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screen. Suddenly he stops dead.
No!
His fingers fly over the command rooms, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screen fills with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magus. I will not interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out,
The mass of errors in the Warp Sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped.
A moment later, the Magus continues uncertainly.
Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils.
The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and a static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. I will read information. Fact comp, stab true, stab false, stat init check, perturb reg, disturb reg. Query. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator servants creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binary hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt, OS ping, choir resp, injury, rescue, query. Machine spirit, this is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Pascal's voice shakes with tension.
That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain. Even if the voice receptor could interpret such a...
Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the screen background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's voice crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever.
Registering, warp sextant activated. Registering, data stream stabilizing. Registering, 0 data errors found. Reporting, the warp engine is ready for translation.
After a pause, Pascal adds,
I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle, fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation.
Oh, I'm getting chills. This is kind of epic. Lord Captain, Reva here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your ladyship. Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. That was tense. I liked that. Oh, and now we get a little cutscene. So I guess we didn't save Rykad Minoris after all. As I said earlier to someone, to me this game is like the best parts of Mass Effect and a really good CRPG. Like, take your pick, your favorite CRPG. KOTOR, Baldur's Gate 3. It's like that mixed with Mass Effect and then in the 40k universe for me. This game rules, man. I am really looking forward to Dark Heresy. Ooh, get a cutscene. Actual cutscene.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
You completed Chapter 1. Okay, so now we are out of that really tense moment. I already snoozed the ads once because they came really unfortunately timed. So what I'm going to do is, before we continue, I am going to run the ads and run to the bathroom. And then we will wrap up this talk, maybe talk to the arbitrator because I think he's about to join the crew, do some leveling up, and then probably wrap it up for tonight. We're not going on any more missions. So still have, I don't know, maybe another half hour to go in the stream, something like that. So don't go anyway. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Go to bed then. Alright, sleep well, Nittler. I will catch you next time. Let's just get started. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Ocelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronus Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wound in the docks. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dagonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Emiterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Teophania. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Teophania. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Ladyship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Teophania von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator, provided that she possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, rogue trader. We will disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it couldn't hurt to pay the Liege a visit. I'm sure he will graciously extend his cooperation to the Arbites. Ooh, lots of talking. Alright, maybe it'll be more than just half an hour. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience more than I already have, Teophania. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Very well. Sad to see you go, Heinrichs. Solomon, is there any assistance I can provide in your investigation? Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dirty and routine work ahead of us, such as checking cogitator logs and questioning the station's residents, including its less palatable individuals. None of that is worth the rogue trader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I will absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally as yourself. Argenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall, and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Very well.
The shed blood has washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessing of the servant of the Undying One. The Drusians, like the blood-spun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their thread is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect.
Vigdis, tell me about the system we are arriving in.
Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Corona's expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders.
Altar Templum Calixis, Extension 17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall?
It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic wire, Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus.
Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Corona's Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium. Though I have heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least.
Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of rogue traders who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear.
Footfall is just a brief stop. What next?
As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain.
Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladame Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Casbalica Mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the gold trade, the buying and selling of the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladame Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casbalica, but their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. Vladame is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps, more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Casbalican hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casbalican barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that, and remain vigilant.
The Casbalica, vile tech thieves.
Pascal's vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Why does this liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotions in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Very well. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing an Sorry, my throat is fucked. This voice acting is hard. How does Mitten do it so well? Vigdis begins issuing instructions. Why is that such a tongue twister? Let's try again. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. There we go. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Guess Mitten uses voices that don't affect his throat? Maybe? Or maybe it's just practice? Or maybe it's just because he's a massive badass, because he is? I don't know. I am envious of his voice acting talents. And actually, just about anyone hanging out in my channel is familiar with at least some of his voice acting talents, because the voice messages on my alerts for follows and raids and subscription, that's Captain Mitten doing the voice acting. He very kindly agreed to do that for me. Victus turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. I am going to go incognito on another character later. For this character, I am an arrogant, pompous noble. I will definitely arrive officially announced as the rogue trader. However, I'm still going to ask. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. Oh, okay. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. You know what? Okay. They convinced me. They convinced me. I will arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. Victus bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Alright, so before I do anything else, I got this ring that I really want to put on Abelard. So his shield bash has a chance to immobilize. Oh, but it's a coercion test. He is not good enough at coercion for that to be ever relevant. That's a shame. Who is good at coercion? I am, but I will never use the skills, the attacks necessary. Fulminating shot, Grizzly adjudicate. No. No. I guess we're just keeping that. However, we are giving her the Gem of Dark Vitality. And then we are giving Heinrichs the Denial of Nightmares. I know he says he's leaving my ship and leaving my service. I don't believe it. I am fully convinced that he will be back. And if not, I just wasted an item and I'll live with that. Alright, level ups. Leveling up to 15. Which means that next level we get to pick our secondary archetype. Very exciting. Alright, Finest Hour. We get a buff to Finest Hour. Wounds, more bonuses. Okay, that's cool. Cannot die. Deals more damage. Gains the effect of... I'm gonna grab this one. Abelard. Daring Breach. The movement points will be really handy. 20% parry. Additional warrior strength bonus divided by 2. So that's like 8 more damage. I think the movement most of the time would be more worthwhile. Death Waltz. Reduce enemy weapon skill and decrease enemy armor and dodge. These penalties stack. I will take this for you for Finest Hour. I am boring. I will just have the exact same Finest Hour on both my officers. Daring Breach, I'll take the movement as well. Yeah, I'll take the movement. Pascal Hanuman. Get that, make them provoke attacks of opportunity when they attack. She has 2 ranks. Let's give her a level of... and that's fine. Well, I don't really want any of these characteristics. Can I get like toughness? No? I guess weapon skill. I think I used that the most. Common talent. It's a natural luck. Ally gains on natural luck. Suffers a critical hit, becomes a normal hit. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? That seems really good. I'm gonna grab that. Dismantling attack. Take that. And then Argenta. Common talent and a skill for her. Clocking, that's an arc rifle thing. Melee, liturgy, heavy weapon. Reduces the required strength value for heavy weapons by -25. So that means she would only need 40 strength to use that heavy bolter? She has 30, but that could maybe be useful later on. I don't know. Worth considering. What else do we have? +4 armor penetration with chain and power weapons. No. Litany of Hatred. Furious Recital. Deal more damage. How does she gain zeal again? I think she gives herself zeal with Furious Recital. No, I don't see it. No. Litany of Purification. No. Tenets of Retribution. There we go. Yes, Tenets of Retribution. Yes, please. Choose a skill. She's already maxed on Demolition. She's good at Awareness. Medicaid. I will bump up her Awareness. Special ability. So, Firearm Mastery. Dodge. To the end of combat, soldiers gain armor penetration. Ooh, that would be really good. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Alright, we are done leveling up. I don't think I got any gear I want to distribute. So now, this is gonna take a while because I actually now want to go around and talk to every member of my crew. And see if they have something new to say. So we're going to start in the prow of the ship, or in the prow of the bridge. Heinrich Montag. No, he doesn't have anything new to say. Here we have Cassia and her valet. What does her valet have to say? The servant's docked vocal cords were recently replaced with a silver-plated Vox implant. Oh, good for him. Hey, wait a minute. That's actually fairly significant. Because back on the station where Cassia was, all her servants had their vocal cords torn out. And that was the culture she was used to. So this guy, as her valet, had his vocal cords removed. Hello, Fan of Light. Yeah, 3-stream streak. Thank you so much for being here. How you doing, Fan of Light? Anyway, this guy, his vocal cords have been removed, but now after she's learned that that's not common outside of her little bubble, she's given him a Vox implant. I actually think that says a lot about her development as a person. That sounded sarcastic? It wasn't meant sarcastic. I think it's awesome that you have a streak. I really like it when, I mean, Twitch is a big place, the internet is an even bigger place. I am always a little awed whenever someone chooses to spend their time here with me. So thank you for that. I mean it.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Cubella is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, There is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
All right.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay, it seems like characters haven't gotten anything new to say. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Don't need to learn about the Adeptus Sororitas. Sororitas. The officer there is Ravo. See if he has anything to say. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravo at your service. No, he doesn't have anything new to say. Lord Captain. Boxmaster Vigdis. One of the people I deal the most with aboard this ship. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from the fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. Word has it the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. This quiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. The Boxmaster leans close to you. Master Heinrichs van Kallax expressed interest in our communication stations and Voxnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Bridge officer, bridge technomat, Abelard. Abby!
Lord Captain.
Alright, taking my
Lord Captain.
leave. That is the Cronus Expanse map, we don't need that. Wait, where is he? There he is. Heinrichs!
You have my complete attention.
Well, I don't have anything new to say. Unfortunately, I'd love to further my relationship with him. Alright, Janris. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I guess I can't trade right now. Right, that is enough. Maybe Idira has some new prophecies. No, nothing new.
Of course.
And Cabela. I think I exhausted her conversation. No. Actually, yes. There's nothing new there I want to address. Maybe Pascal has something to say after we blew up his monastery. He might be upset about that. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
It's a good law.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and forced worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Fascinating.
Acknowledged.
How did you betray Amanat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
That was rather callous of you. I guess you really do have a heart of metal.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykat Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amanat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykat Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykat Minoris, how he is related to the blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But There is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
Okay, but how did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then? You already answered
After
that.
I betrayed Archmago Zamanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station Altar Templum Calixis X-17 for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Oh, so that's in the system we're coming up on. Okay. Who are the Explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However,
My lord expresses his mighty thanks for your continued loyalty.
Love you 3000.
Aw, fan of light, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but you chose to do that, and I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. It's awesome. Well, enjoy your, first of all, enjoy the emotes, of course, and enjoy your ad-free viewing, but also, I am just going to open my doc and add you to a list here, because I am doing a thing where anyone who subscribes gets a custom-made D&D monster made by me, inspired by them. So I haven't gotten through the list yet, so there's a bit of a wait, so it'll probably be a couple of weeks before I get to yours. But in my Discord, there is a channel called the Subscriber Menagerie, and in that, I post the subscriber monsters as I design them. If you play D&D, they have a stat block that you can use if you want to use them in your game, and otherwise, it's just a bit of fun. Just a way to do something a little special for my subscribers. Tell me about your dendrites, Pascal.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
That sounds dangerous. I have watched Spider-Man 2. I know how that can go wrong. Alright, we can stop there.
Acknowledged.
Let's take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Alright, anyone else we want to talk to before we end? Another compartment. Let's go to the captain's quarters. I was really hoping to speak to the arbitrator, but he's nowhere on the bridge. Maybe he's in my quarters or somewhere else. A parlor organ with ivory keys, yellowed by long service. Claim your rewards? What rewards? No rewards available. Okay. I'll claim that then. Thanks, game. Vault. I think I already plundered that. I did. I guess that lets me take things in and out of cargo. Okay. Lord Captain's Data Chronicle. Von Valancia's Ancestry Records. Oh, that's Kickstarter backers. And there are, I'm not going to click through all of them, there are 495 pages of them. Oh, and you can have it autoplay. That's nice. That is cool. I was hoping there would be something else here as well on this computer, but a lot of Alexanders. Alexander's a cool name. One of my best friends is named Alexander. What's that? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Oh, that's almost sad. Oh, I can change my appearance. Sweet. What goods? Goods? Is he great? He is pretty great. Chicago. Unfinished letter. So I'm guessing this is something written by Theodora. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancia's line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Ah, and that's where it all started. Change appearance, which I don't want. I just want to have a look at my options. There are a lot of really cool portraits available. And you can do your own custom appearance. There. You know what? Can I get one without the that's in this section. Some of these look fairly cyberpunk. Yeah, I am going for the unaugmented look. We are Bear. Another MCU reference. I don't get that one. I've seen quite a bit of MCU, but I haven't seen all of it. I haven't seen much past Endgame. I've seen most of the stuff pre-Endgame. Most of the movies, anyway. I haven't seen any of the series. Ooh, Master of Ablutions. What do we have here? Oh, and there's a paint easel. Hello. Would you like to take a bath, your ladyship? Sure, let's have a bath. Everybody knows ladies love bathing in a sports bra. Are those cakes? Ah, refreshing. dislike the MCU, at least until the new stuff, which you quite like in the OG movies. Fair. The soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads throughout your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Oh, and then I can call someone from my retinue here to talk to them. Oh. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Which of them would you like me to summon, your ladyship? I would like to speak with Heinrichs. At once. Teophania, is this a matter of terrible urgency, or... An exasperated expression crosses Heinrichs' face when he sees you relaxing in the water. Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? On second thought, don't answer. I think I have assessed the situation for myself. I suppose you desire entertainment. Very well. We'll give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life, and you will have to discern whether it is truth or a lie. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the death of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions. Awareness test failed. You cannot read anything in the interrogator's impassive face. Logic, 0% chance of succeeding. Review my assumptions. You do not know of any facts that would either confirm or disprove. I will say truth. Heinrichs chuckles dryly. Truth and a lie at the same time. Yes, the description is factually accurate, yet context lends a different flavor to the events. I once belonged to a house of Imperial Night Pilots. I think he has told me this before. My younger sisters wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorn the hulls of our mighty machines. So one day, I stole a cutter and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's... Oh! Ooh! It's a new D&D game called Esoteric Ebb. Oh, I've not heard about it. When you say a new D&D game, do you mean a tabletop RPG, or do you mean a video game based on D&D? There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced a sacred machine inside our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the night were executed instead. Jesus. I hope you've enjoyed our game together, Teophania, but now I must return to my duties. You are alone once more. The Master of Ablutions stands by at the ready, patiently awaiting your command. Relax and close my eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. For long you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Video game, yeah? Also, is Disco Elysium also a D&D inspired video game? I mean, that depends what you mean by D&D inspired. D&D was the first role-playing game, so is every role-playing game D&D inspired? Is Mass Effect D&D inspired? Is this D&D inspired? Because if so, I would say, yeah, Disco Elysium could also count as D&D inspired, but I feel like that's really stretching the term. As for being, like, directly based on D&D, no. Disco Elysium is not at all based on D&D. It is just a role-playing game, which is a genre D&D founded. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. They are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Teophania von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. You D&D is just dice? D&D is what you make of it. It can be just dice, or you can make more of it. There's a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Well, I'm obviously going to choose Iconoclast. Thoughts of those who keep her afloat in these waters. Who will drown, and who will she manage to pull to the surface? Strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. One of your conviction branches has reached rank 2, Adherent. Once it reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main conviction. After that, you will still be able to choose dialogue options referring to other conviction branches, but those branches cannot be raised above rank 2, Adherent. Got it. That was a nice evolution. Alright, let's finish up. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Well, I'm glad I took the time to explore my quarters. So when you say D&D is just dice, Fan of Light, let me just get that clarified. Do you mean that you think dice is all there is to D&D? Or do you mean that to you anything that uses dice is basically just D&D? Because I understand both of those viewpoints, but I don't agree with any of them. The second one? Yeah. I mean, that's like saying anything that has 4 wheels is a Toyota. Or any dish that has lentils in it is dal. Any dish. If there's lentils in it, it's dal. You see what I'm saying? Astropathic Chapel. Interest at the moment. The freight line. Void Ship Shrine. I'm gonna visit these locations, see if I can find the, oh, I have to choose party members. Then maybe not. Then maybe we will hold that off for next time, because it is getting kind of late. It's getting close to midnight. So I think this is where we leave it off for tonight.